Hello and welcome back everybody. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be. And I am today playing again a episode of X4. Let me start off by breaking in the door with some news. You might have already seen that if you occasionally surf by my YouTube homepage, but tomorrow I'm starting with a brand new series. The game, none other than Bethesda's latest creation, Starfield. So, what can I say? Bethesda has always had a special place in my heart. Fallout 3 was definitely the game for me when I got introduced to Bethesda, and since then there has no way back. Not all the titles Bethesda published are played, but definitely the most known ones, alright? So Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, all the DLCs in between, Skyrim, and yeah, all the updates Skyrim has brought in the years, most of them, if not all, I also have. And after all this time, to see a new Bethesda game, which in essence is true to its decade-old formula, that got me aroused. But for people who might be worried, am I gonna ditch X4 and play more Starfield? I do not think that will be the case. Like Elite Dangerous, like Star Citizen, like X4, Starfield is a game on its own. You can't really compare it with the other titles. We all know Elite goes for realism, so we deal there with sort or less realistic distances, realistic time, realistic sizes. That's what gives you a true understanding of how insanely batshit crazy large our universe is. X4 on the other hand, it's more of a 4X game. With 4X, it's a grand strategy game. You control multiple assets, not necessarily assets, but factors. You try to influence them. It goes into economics, politics, trade, you name it. And Star Citizen is, on the other hand, an action-filled, packed game that just throws you right into the seat of this futuristic, insane future where, yeah, the ships are something you can walk through, you can look at, you can fly them, you can take people with you. And then we come to Starfield, which again is a story. It's a role-playing thing. And all these games work differently. We have Elite Dangerous with very clever minimalistic loading screens, a lot of seamless gameplay. Star Citizen, same ordeal, even better. They're working on that tech up till this day. Where X4 and Starfield are a bit more traditional games. You dock, for instance, you load, you jump, you load. So it's more. I'm happy Bethesda created something that fits in between, not something that tries to compete and be the other game. I'm so happy this company had a sound mind to make this decision. Like, we know what Elite does, we know what Chris Robinson is doing, we know what the guys in Europe with X4 are doing, but we gonna do our thing. So If you enjoyed X4 series with me, and you still do to this day, I can definitely give you the advice to, if not now, maybe later in the future, go and check out my Starfield episodes. They are constructed roughly the same way as I play X4. So there's definitely role playing going on. Not some, but role playing. I play sessions of like 4 to 5 hours, so a bit of more long play. I'll take my time for things. I thoroughly try to think and act and react within the given storyline, and so far I'm having fun. But that's not a whole thing, right? So today I am playing X4 and I am looking forward. So let's recap. Where were we? Previous episode, it was a bit of a, how to say, a while ago for me. So the whole busy summer festival season is kinda coming to an end. And that means I'm slowly having some more time again to play games. And the previous episode I was again searching a bit around for, right, few weeks have passed, what are we gonna do? Are we still in sync with our developments, or do I wanna go out and do something different? And yeah, I was talking about a vacation, but however, I think it's a bit too soon to start with a vacation. Namely, our associate Boza tar station is not quite there yet, in my opinion. So some goods get produced, some resources needed for production get delivered by third parties. However, not all the resources are available to me, which means that I'm kinda sitting on a potential earning that just is not coming through. Like the last few bits need tweaking, fine-tuning, some manual protocols to start smoothing and putting things in a flow. So how awkward and weird would it be as a company manager to start all of this and then almost when it's done, just leave on vacation? So that's not gonna happen. I really can't do that. So the plan for today is we are gonna resume a bit of our checking out with the station protocols, the working for the storage, the build storage, and working for the normal storage. And we're gonna try to come up with some temporary measures so that I can leave the Boza Dar station a bit alone. It starts to operate on itself without me needing to be there to arrange things. Once that is done, I think it's a bit up to me. So I would say all settings have been made. Let's continue and we shall pick up as we go. Because of course there are a lot of things we could do afterwards, but let's do just first one thing. And then we'll be talking about all the possibilities. So, as always, make sure you're comfortable, you have something to nip on, you have something to bite on, and we'll be starting off in a few seconds. So there we are in our office. As always, let's just get up and have some coffee somewhere outside on the platform. Kind of feel what today is going on, what's going about. Go to the traders corner. Another day and another view. So let me grab the tablet. Let's have a look around. Yeah, see, there's all the 3 ships we've experimented with. They're just not complying to the orders. And the thing is, was this there the previous time? Yes, I think so. For me, it's a bit of finding out at the moment why they are not connecting with the protocol. To be honest, there could be a few reasons in my case. One of them is that all the operators, the trade operators associated with the station, they are trading for the build storage. None of them is actually at the required level as the script indicates. So to auto trade, we need pilots that are 3-star rated. The thing is, already a long time ago I found out the game does not exactly register this request the same way. So when you see a task with behind it registered how many skills, always keep into account if you deliver a pilot that has exactly these 3 stars, he won't be able to do the assignment. So you will need to always have a pilot that's 3+. So if we would have 2 stars, I would need to have a pilot that's 2 and a bit. So 2+. He doesn't have to be 3 stars, he doesn't have to be 2.5, as long as there is some coloration in the next star which is not indicated. So he is 3. So if I would have 1/4 or less or more in the next grayed out star, then the protocol will work. Yeah, I found out about this like early on, like almost 30 episodes ago, so this is not a new type of knowledge to me. But however, the thing is, I have quite a few 3-star pilots, not a deal. But the thing is, most of my 3+ star pilots are already dead because I always kept them close and did let them do things for me, so not much of them are left, if one at all. So what I could do, let's have a look at our crew roster. And let's order them on piloting skills. So we are now looking at captains. Right, so see, I'll have a few minors which we can swap around with. Actually, there are only minors, to be honest. The thing I'm also trying to learn is if all of them have been upgraded by me to this level, because I can see very much more miners who are very low level. Or in fact, are they progressing or aren't they progressing? That's the thing I don't know. We will have to kind of try and learn from that. Yeah, so another thing, and this has been a thought of mine for a few episodes already, but I haven't really discussed it with anybody of you here. Well, I think the easiest solution for me is to actually relieve some of these pilots. So we could start off with 3 of them, relieve them of their duty, and replace them with new pilots who will take over the role. To be honest, that's not maybe a bad idea. Okay, now let me see. I do think I wanna at least do that with one pilot. That way I can test if my theory is correct and we see a change in how they behave. This might be a bit trivial, but yeah, for me it's a bit of an important thing, because if it works out, I'll be actually seeing for the first time since I have this station what exactly is being carried in this trade for build storage protocol. I know I have my selection of materials I need. But there's the catch, because another aspect of this whole game is not only the level of pilot skill. The thing is, I think I haven't really put time into this, but I have kind of paid attention, and most of the resources that I need aren't necessarily within 4 jumps. Some are a bit further. So the question is, the script is programmed to do only max of 4 jumps. Yeah, so I think it's a good idea in this case to try this out with one pilot, but hold on to replacing everybody. So let's go out, relieve one pilot that's 3+ level, captain of his function. We're going to replace him, we're going to take him back with us, and we're going to give him a new role as a trader. However, we will hold off from the fact doing that in bulk, right? So, having that said, they are now flying up above, somewhere above us. What I think I'll do, I don't need to be in the office for that, by the way. I'll just go to my ship and we'll go out and collect one of these pilots, and in the meantime I will let the traders just sit down on the station so that nothing happens to them. Need to speak to the station manager about this. Customers are paying money. Ah, there we go. That was the magic word, money. Also do not need to be exactly here, I think. I need to be at the lower dock. Not the lower dock, actually, the smaller dock. Let's do that again. Coming to think of it, I also might not have to be in a ship for that. I can simply... I know I haven't been doing that a lot, but in this case, let's go out by ourselves still. I know I can remote manage everything of that. I can get the captain over here, but then again, I might wanna go over this transfer myself, the first one, personally. And then if it proves to be a success, we can always remote manage the rest of them.
Marco.
Right. With Brano. Yeah. So he isn't that far, actually, I think. Quite far actually. Let's see, who else do we have? Shell West, Val Ridman. Okay, Val Ridman is a legit choice. Let's see. Not that far off. Val, Flot, Alba, Emile. Val, Flot, Alba, Emile. Yeah, Emile Ridman. Bit of a dangerous journey, but I think the Maiko can handle that. And to be honest, I'll be glad to have Emile away from such a hazardous position as he's in, looking at his skill level. Yeah, let's have that done. So I'm gonna travel towards Emile Ridman. Let's see, Star Guidance 2. Let's quickly double check. We have the correct Emile. Yes, his piloting skills are phenomenal. And let's make sure I take my time. Don't cock it up. Let's see. Yeah, let me think about this. We are collecting the pilots. This ship can handle more people. Yeah, I can see crew 0 of 3, so I can at least take him with me back. We're gonna use somebody who's there, because that person is known to the crew. He's gonna replace Emile. He'll probably get the support from the crew rather than a complete new stranger. And let's make sure, if we doubt what's going on at Hatikva's choice, we either hold off, go wide, or select somebody else. Check. Alright, we've set some ground rules. Let's now go. And the Mako should keep me safe speed-wise, not even because of its loadout or whatever. It's just the speed that even the Xenon does not seem to be able to keep up. Copy that, we are not on autopilot, but we should be able to just ace it. Go.
Jump gate, Morningstar. Entering system, Morningstar. Jump gate, Hatikva's choice.
More enemies, can ignore them.
Entering system, Hatikva's choice.
I'm in the wrong lane. So by the looks of it, I don't have to do anything. Unless we're jumping through the accelerator, which I think we are going to do. Yeah, I need to brake. There we go. Very nice. No, we're going through the accelerator. I'm being targeted. Let's keep on the speed. Turn in. Well, I think I think I have it. Copy that.
Entering Atikva's choice. 3.
Emil Ridman 100 kilometers away, we're approaching fast. What a different feeling suddenly being by myself in the ship. Oh, whoa. That was weird. It's probably already out of sublight speed. Just gliding towards my target.
Docking queued. Docking granted.
Something like this. Bring it down now.
Successfully docked. Mako.
Will this work here? No. Morning. Hello, good day Emil. Has been a while, isn't it? Listen up, we are gonna ship you over to a new task. Let's see. But before we start out with that, I need to make sure I know how to reprogram you. Or at least the ship. So advanced auto mine or silicon, Dickford's choice. We'll probably set a, let's check the prices. $141. We'll probably set a normal mining order. So let's have a look. Who do we wanna replace Emil with?
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, Tina has a few skills. Or the rest as well. Yeah, Tina Barnard then.
Can I help?
Look somewhere else for me. Emil Ritman's ship. She's gonna be the captain now.
Confirmed.
Right.
Awaiting orders.
Copy that. So let's see, we could still give her a seminar.
Can I help?
No, we can't.
Goodbye.
Check. Now, let's see if the protocol continues without any hiccups. And also make sure we rename the ship correctly. So... Tina Barnard. If we go to crew...
Awaiting orders.
Oh, I think I actually saw him over here. Yeah,
Can I help?
definitely. So you are to be a captain on Mako for now. No, you're definitely not going to be the captain on Mako. Let's keep you as a service crew member.
Confirmed.
Since we're traveling back through so much, how to say, hazardous hotspots filled with xenon and who knows. I don't want him flying. Now let's see if Tina understands her new job. I think that won't be any hitch. She has been on board, a member of the crew, for quite a while already. And if this works out, this is a perfect opportunity for me to start pushing higher leveled captains to better positions for the company. Tina, at which capacity are we currently? 0, perfect. You're doing a full load as a test. Right, I'll cover things from the docks for now. Let's give Tina some...
Please halt. We will be scanning your cargo hold.
Scan anytime.
Scan is clear. You're free to go.
Yeah, let's give her some space. Some less prying eyes behind her back. And actually, for the first time, I would say, take a real good look at the Mako. For instance, I'm now for the first time seeing where the weapons are located. And actually, I'm getting a good look at the profile, since the lighting in this system is quite up for it. if I would have to compare it with our human designs, I find it a bit weird shit, but if I open my mind and realize it's a different species we're dealing with, I can understand it. It's definitely having a more organic, natural form than we as humans would probably do it. We would keep things so functional. Does it need to be that long? Does it need to have this curve? We are a bit more calculated species. We love when things look nice, but we love form over function in the end. No, we love function over form. Yeah, just look at this design. It's completely made for different size being. There is hardly anything that resembles design. Everything is functional. Wing is there for atmospheric flight. It's built at an angle which is most suitable. We have the hull covering up. That's basically your protection against projectile and laser weaponry and then incoming debris. There's nothing design about it. Nothing. There's nothing organical about it. So yeah, in that context, I do have to say I'm viewing the Mako and the human design ships completely differently. Yeah, the Mako, the Boron ships and the human species ships. But I'm happy with the gift. Like, I'm not complaining. I'm happy with the gift. Yeah, we haven't, I think, collected anything so far. Since there's no mining drone activity going on. So let's give it a few more minutes. Let's look on the tablet. Is there a problem? Perhaps. Yes. I think because she's on a advanced auto mining protocol, things are not working out. So let's see. Anchor space, I take first choice 3, jumps 0. Let's delete this order. Let's give her a new one. Behavior. Local auto mine. We're gonna go for silicon, and our anchor space will be a tick first choice 3. Confirmed. So this should rectify her behavior, and yeah. At the same time, coming back to earlier where I said, yeah, I can do this all remote management. Yeah, this is why I like to go when I do things the first time. Sometimes it's hard to imagine the whole chain of changes and implications one decision might have. And by being there, it's not that you realize it straight away. It's just you notice this, the gut feeling that, hey, there is something going wrong. And that gut feeling then makes you think about okay, I did this and this, replace that person with that person. So what might it be then? Whilst probably if I just swap captains, sat in behind the desk over at Heretic's End, I would probably never have noticed this problem until maybe, perhaps, um, a message would come through the interface. But even that, I believe, might then not occur. We would have a all mining vessels sitting doing nothing. While we see sometimes they bring in almost up to 1 million a run. So it's good money. Since we started, we already went from approximately 144, 45 to 150. So we need all of them. Man, look at this. Times have been different. I remember the days where my miners got shot down like flies, my traders got shot down like flies. These days, Derek Johnson Associates is quite known in a low-key way. We're no competition as a whole, but other companies and other mining ships see us flying out there, see us defending ourselves. They know we were running first. These days we're standing down. So while the miners are still going on an attack protocol, the traders, they are medium ships. So I have these traders simply, how to say, cooperate with their robbers, because we know the medium ship is not going to survive. And if I'm going to couple it with fighters, that's not going to make sense. There will be such a huge speed offset between the two, especially because they'll be jumping in and out sublight speed continuously. It's not gonna work, it's not gonna follow up. So I do think as a base for the company, we always as a backup need to have the cooperate protocol, and ships of which we know the captains and the ships themselves are up for it. Those we can manually assign to a attack or retaliate protocol. Now, not much is going on, is it? Huh, Tina? Let's go and do the old-fashioned way. We're gonna give you some ice in your back. Right, 2 sets of eyes. Looking with you, Tina. Let me in the meantime again check if I'm not doing anything wrong. No, I can clearly see he's working on our things. Yeah. Let me check the yields out here. Oh, yeah, that might explain a lot. So, this will mean we'll have to do an adaptation of our protocol we have running here, Tina Barnard. And we're gonna swap this around for all. Yeah, so see, this is definitely a cooperation between people. I might be doing things wrong, like still having the silicon protocol enabled, whilst She might need a bit more training in communication. Like if she learns to speak out such discrepancies, we'll all have a bit of more efficient and easier day, but I'm not blaming her at all for this. Emil must be thinking, 5 minutes I left my post, everything has gone to shit. Yep, I still need you somewhere else, Emil. Somewhere more important. Now, let's see, is there anything obstructing the protocol? No. I'll use the tablet to look from the camera drones. Let's see. It'll be easier to spot, for instance, the mining laser. Just to be sure, I'm now thinking if there's anything else I can do. Let's maybe make sure all the docks are empty. Now let's see, Tina Bernard. Or isn't moving at all. Oh shit. No. Yeah, we're not moving at all. Alright, let's remove all orders. I'm gonna give her a new course towards oh, we do have silicon here. I probably missed a part of the screen. We do have silicon here. So, let's make her do a fly towards a probe. Fly away, please. Then after that we're gonna put in a new local auto mine. Gonna swap for silicon again. Tick first choice 3. Yeah, fly and wait, and then it should trigger by itself to the next assignment. Let's see how she fares with that. Don't worry, Tina, you'll get there. Believe me, you're not the first mining ship I've helped to start out. Now you and Emil have something to talk about. Ask him about how it was when he started out. Even better, you can watch it all back. We have it on tape actually. Yeah, so crazy to actually realize I have every moment of Emil, getting him as an associate to work, creating a lingo we both understood. Jeez, wow. Yeah, cheers Tina to our 33 episodes in the future. Let's see how far are we off target. Closing in fast, that's fine. So in a few I'll have to check if the fly and wait protocol correctly switches over to the new one.
Please halt. We will be scanning your cargo hold.
Sure, scan anytime.
All clear. You can be on your way.
Yeah, this happens way too often here in this system. For such a huge ship as this, it's a fairly severe interruption every time. Like only now are we again moving after the whole scan ordeal. It's nearly half a minute. Yeah, it's good that Emil is now just sitting in the ship doing nothing, getting his head clear, both. So he'll be doing something completely else. I need him to kind of zone out of his involvement here.
Awaiting orders.
Right, let's double check the orders for you, Tina. Local auto mine, silicon, tick first choice 3, there we go. Protocol transmitted to Tina. Let's see if she picks up on it. She understands all the control systems on the ship, if she manages to manage the crew correctly and start mining. The drones will do the rest, Tina. Yeah, all the docks above us are clean and clear of ships. Let's go and check out if this ship has the correct loadout running. I'm sure it does. Docked.
Please halt. We will be scanning your cargo hold.
Sure.
Mate,
Scan anytime.
shut up.
Scan is clear. You're free to go.
No surprise there.
Yeah, right, Tina? Defensive drones, cargo drones, all collectors. Perfect. Alright, let it work, Tina. Let's go. I'll see what you're doing. What I'm also kind of remembering is, or I'm trying to remember honestly, if there was a problem in this system, that's why I had um, that's why I had Emil running the advanced protocol, but I'm not sure now. It might also be the simple decision what I think it's going on. I'll put him on an advanced protocol since he's locked in this system, and the advanced protocol gave him the ability to switch between two different resource types depending on which one would be more profitable or in need. Let's see. Yep, there's something happening now. There we go, we're gonna alignment of the laser. Yep. Let's go to the deck. I think we'll be seeing some drones taking off soon. Yeah, by somehow kind of resetting the protocol, we gain back a bit of more results. And I think also just the level 2 pilot in this ship may be a bit hard. Like there in the rock, so we can't mine that one anymore. Now she has to completely find a new one and realign. This doesn't bode well. She kinda again just standing still. Yeah, to be honest, I'm convinced there's nothing much I can do anymore. So what I'll do is we'll leave her to figure this out and perhaps wait for a response from the interface. And in the meantime, I'll get to work with Emil. And if everything does not work out here, what I'll then do is recall the whole fleet back, not the whole fleet, but this fleet in this system. I'll recall it back to Heretic Sand and we'll see if we can relocate them as a whole so they won't be also trapped in this system. Yeah, let's get the elevator out.
Entering. Take fast choice. 1. Entering system. Morningstar.
This ship just glides like hot knife through butter through all these systems. Not even using the highways.
Jump gate. Heretics end. Entering system. Heretics end.
Home sweet home for now, but I might. Whoa! I hope some of these turrets are done, by the way, otherwise I'm gonna have a problem.
Docking granted.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I probably have to start allocating a lot of money towards a defense budget. And I'm happy I'm in the middle of constructing all these turrets and shields at the moment, because they are brave to start attacking me here. Well, brave is a
Successfully
wrong
docked.
choice of words, but it shows
It's an honor to have you aboard.
they don't really care, and therefore I can expect them.
Mako.
Now let's have one of the traders dock up. Yeah, that should make a good combo. I'm gonna add a meal to any.
Beggars are operating on this factory. Please do not encourage these professional beggars. If you have any spare credits, please give them to a registered charity.
Whoa. I need to check something out. Something is going bad. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Dock and wait, dock and wait, dock and wait. And we have 10 operators on this ship. Take them out, take them out. They're coming in force now. Look at this.
Warning! Explosive materials can be hazardous. Please contact the dockmaster if you have any on board.
Attack. Targets in range. Attack. Targets in range. Dock and wide. For once this strategy worked out. For once.
Mind the gap.
I'm so happy I have the large ships outfitted with fighter squadrons, operators. Oh my god, that was my only defense. I'm happy I stayed cool, because otherwise some of our people might have died. Alright, that's another one safe. There's a lost trader. Yeah, gents, I think the agenda for tonight has radically changed. I cannot express in how much of a vulnerable position we are now. They are starting to build like crazy here. Yeah, whoa. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this, guys. But I need a minute to process this. This is bad. Guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll take a break and refill my cup of coffee. And I seriously need a few minutes to think about what just happened and what are the implications of what just happened and what are the implications of suddenly more Xen in the system. And we all know what that means. I just need to go through the denial phase, I guess. I'll be right back. And I am back. Thank you all for the patience. So, I was thinking about the following to deal with this situation. We are currently not using our construction ship at all, actually. And it houses quite a formidable force. I figure I want to see if I can make these fighters work in a suitable protocol for the station. I've never tried that before, so this will on itself be an experiment as well. But I think if it works out, I'll get exactly the results that I need. And that is, I need a bit of automation for the station to respond when hostile forces get into its vicinity. So, let's see. Let's first go into the rule set. Check. There's nothing special about combat. So yeah, that throws me a bit off because then I don't know exactly how they will act. But again, this is the experiment then, therefore. So, I am gonna select all our combat operators. We have the Alpha group. These are small fighters. Then we have the Beta group, which is a medium ship with a operator docked on it. And then we have again the Gamma group, which is a different class of operators. I believe the one are the default elites and the other one might be, let's not do in might. They are Eclipse Vanguards. So first, let's see, we're gonna select this group of operators and we're gonna see what options we have. When we select the station, we can say Defend Commander. Trade and trade for build storage. Protect target. Check, and this is they get on yeah. So we're gonna put these ones into beta. Bit interesting what's going on right now. Yeah. Let's check the rule set of the station if we can, for instance, let them dock. Defense launched. Let's do docked. Turn behavior. Yeah, I can't set any formation or whatever. Check. Ah, this is working weird. No, something is not working correctly as well. So I'm gonna do a remove all assignments. And just dock over at the station, please. Dock and wait. Dock and wait. So here I should say remove orders and assignments. Okay, dock and wait. See, assignments. Dock and wait. Yeah, a few of them are stuck again as well, I would say. So let's do fly wait and then we'll let her come back again. That should usually dislodge them. Yeah, some fighters are in a terrible state.
Awaiting orders.
Right, there we go. We've separated all of them from the construction ship. And I think it's the best decision to just have them docked on board the station. We do not need like another ship around here. And that's not gonna be any more beneficial than using already the station we have as their port of call, so to speak. Check, almost everybody has landed. Oh, yeah, I think I made a right call doing this. We'll have to see how we'll go about it. I think in the end they'll be incorporated into a bigger solution, but at the moment they're just a bunch of fighters. Right, I'm happy with the work done so far. Let's now get back to Emil.
Hello there.
Right, let's now quest any.
Ides, Vanguard.
Hello dear.
Can I help?
Yes, work somewhere else for me please. It's gonna be the same ship. However, you're gonna be a service member.
Confirmed.
I need this one please. So we're gonna ask if Emil joins us. Management. Ritman.
Can I help?
Emil, would you be so kind to come over?
Confirmed.
Check, we'll wait till he's here. In the meantime, let's see how Tina is doing. She is actually moving again, so that's a good sign. The protocol needed time. So let's do some tracking. What's her current hold? Right, she's filling up. Thank you, love. I had all the trust in you. All the trust. Now back to my situation with Emil. I think he's here now. Oh, I spoke too soon. That should be him now. So for Emil, let's double check that nothing has changed on the ship's protocol as we set it up for Annie. So the captain now is Emil Ritman. Let's make sure we rename the ship as well correctly. Radar. Emil Ritman. So that has been addressed. And now if we go to the rule set, he is definitely worthy to do the auto trade protocol. And he's gonna trade for the build storage. So we're finally gonna see what kind of materials will be collected in these 4 jumps. So we do have to keep that into account. Let's also check the rule set. It's set to escape. And prior harassment is set to comply. Check. So, sector travel, restricted systems. Let's see, sector travel. In that case, just remove the whole lot. Delete blacklist as a whole. Check. So let's double check. Sector travel off. Use commander settings. Now let's go to the station and check here. Informations. Rule set. Sector travel. Use global settings off, off, off. So we shouldn't have any problems there. Now the ship is at good hull and shield capacity. so I'm confident to come along on this run myself. And we'll see what starts happening. Our cargo hold is empty, that's also good to know. But the only thing I'll have to do now, let's one more time finish the procedure check. Auto trade for build storage. And everything is for the rest automated. Yeah. Kind of the feel that these aren't all the wares that I need.
Awaiting orders.
But maybe I'm wrong. Shield components, turret components. No, these are definitely the ones I need.
Awaiting orders.
So indeed, now let's run the protocol and see what happens. I'm gonna give him the green light and say, resume your duties. Now let's hope we don't die, because this time I'll probably die with the ship.
Awaiting orders.
I think there is a reasonable chance the required materials will not be present within his reach. And that's what I just want to double check. And in general, just if there's now a difference in behavior between the pilots. C. Turret component factory. Interesting. So we have a different result with the correct skilled pilot on board. That's good news. That's less good news, that sound.
Entering system. Morningstar.
So that was at least one jump. So I think we're gonna make a few actually.
Entering system. Patikva's choice.
Yeah, we're definitely traveling for these materials.
This ship will be undocking soon.
Oh, that's good news. I think I found my solution. I think I definitely want to have at least one more ship doing runs as well. Maybe 3 even. Yeah, this saves me a lot of time setting up manual links towards different locations, so
Entering
power to
system.
the solution.
Silent witness.
I'm happy with it. We achieved our goal.
Entering system. Morning Star.
Beautiful location as well. Wow, just look at the view. That was amazing. I might have to do... Game is auto-saving. Yeah, I might have to do an EVA here. Don't think this ship is gonna dock with the station. It's gonna hover more around the build storage. I'll probably ask an operator to pick me up. Nah, I can actually let him dock, why not? Are we lining up? As soon as he's done, I'll give him an order to dock back.
This ship will be undocking soon.
Copy that. Dock and wait, please. In the meantime, I need Rena and Wellham to go out towards the shipyard and fix themselves. And once they're done, dock back at the station. Check the rule set, dock, repair, dock and wait, check. Nice. So yeah, the goal of today technically has been achieved. So the only thing is, we need to grab a few more higher skilled pilots which will become traders, and also hope in the meantime they don't die before I get it the whole setup sorted out. So that won't happen in one session, I'm afraid, but at least we can start working with the plan. Check. We get out. Emil, best of luck to you, and same to Annie. Keep it up, guys. So, now I'm gonna check where I'm gonna get the next 2 set of pilots from. Let's see. Go to personnel management actually. So we have Alba Springer and Flot Lana. Let's see, what kind of crew does he carry with him? Okay, and what for protocol is the ship on? Advanced auto mine. Okay, let's check another ship. So this one is jumping 1 system. Alba Springer also jumping 1 system. Second contact 11. Second contact 7. Yeah, I'll travel out there and I'll see in person what's going on actually. Install guidance to object. Before I set off, let me quickly check how the recording is doing.
Mako.
So in general I can also tell Neil Ridman to continue with his assignment. There we go. Then we'll head off towards our destination.
Autopilot engaged.
I think it's no big deal, but I do need to check how currently the demand is and where they're flying to. So, because I'll be definitely replacing Plot with a lesser capable pilot.
Entering system. Morningstar. Entering system. Atikva's choice. Entering system. Argon Prime. Entering system. Second contact. Entering second contact. 7.
Are they chasing ours? Whoa, shit. Oh. And
Autopilot disengaged.
let's join the fight then. Check. Something like this.
Asteroid.
No.
Hive guard.
Let's follow the fighters.
Won't get me that easy.
Whoa. Yeah, don't do that.
Space debris.
Let the shields come up at least. Oh my god, you're so stupid. Go back to the ship, go back to the ship. Boost, 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 boost. That was dumb. Showing your people how not to do it. But I actually got more confused than anything because I thought it was a destroyer, but it turned out to be an asteroid. That's why I was so also like off my game. I was already in the assumption that we were gonna lose a ship. I'll wait for the operators to dock up, they just did hard work.
Magnetar, Mineral, Vanguard. Docking granted.
Oh, am I inside the asteroid now? Yeah. Oops, wrong buttons again.
Successfully docked. Mako.
I'm done.
Hello there.
Hello. I flot Lana. So he's now full for 18,000. Let me quickly check. Where are we at? Right, so he's dealing in silicon. Yeah. So we could definitely have an operator doing a local protocol over here. Yeah, that's what I wanted to come and check out in person. Now let's have a look. Shall be the replacement. This will be a bit of a tougher choice. Carol?
Can I help?
You're not Carol.
Goodbye. Can I help? Goodbye.
Yeah, and if I do... Oh, I can't even reach him. Okay, okay.
Can I help?
Okay, work somewhere. Can I give you a seminar though? No. Work somewhere else for me. Block Lana. Captain. Sign.
Affirmative.
And then Flot Lana.
Can I help?
Will work somewhere else for me. That will be the Mako. Be the service crew.
Confirmed.
Okay, now let's check up with the miner. We need to go into its behavior. Delete protocol, change that over to local auto mine. Gonna mine silicon. Second contact 7. Rename. Carol. Lana. Check. Yeah, I trust things will come round here as well. Shouldn't be much of a problem. I'll give it a 5-minute wait and then I will go to the next one, Alba. We'll have a look at the situation over there.
Gunhawk spotted.
What is actually that there? Let's wait. It's there between the rocks. There. That's what I meant. Oh, it must be an accelerator indeed. Oh, I don't know, by the way. Yeah, it might be an accelerator. Let's see, how far are we from our target area? Yes, this might take some time. I think it's in my interest to move on. Track this remotely. So the next destination will be Springer.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged.
Is he in the system then?
Autopilot engaged.
Autopilot epically failed.
Entering second contact 11.
Right, heads up, we might actually be rolling into the same situation again. So keep my distance, or just, yeah, keep your distance. The landing pads will be crowded. I think actually everything is alright.
Autopilot disengaged. Magnetar Mineral Vanguard. Docking granted.
That was just in time. You went zip-like speed now. Delicate work.
Successfully docked. Mako.
Morning. Springer, he's fairly empty. Let's check his protocol. Advanced silicon ore. Second contact 10. And also here we have buys for silicon. So let's have a look at his crew.
Can I help?
Work somewhere else for me, please. Alba Springer, role captain.
Confirmed.
And Alba Springer,
Can I help?
definitely. Work somewhere else for me. Mako, service crew.
Affirmative.
Let's run the protocols here as well. Mine Shikana, mine resources. Local auto mine. Silicon, second contact. 11, confirm. Rename the ship. Iron Karna. Check. Let's check out Carol. Oh, she's almost full. Not entirely true. I need to delete this one. If I'm correct. 2839. Please give me a live stream. Oh no, she's mining. Yeah, don't do anything. Yeah, 2, no. Now let's look at Leon. At 0. Over he should be almost in position. No, not quite. So this is gonna take a while. Gonna again remote manage him, but I have a bit more confidence the settings are fine for the protocol to run. Aha. Let's see. Fixed. Mako. Right, we have 2 well-educated pilots on board, so I'm gonna bring them back to Radix End. Let me quickly check if both traders made it back unscathed. They did. Emil is continuing, so I'm really proud. Yeah, let's go home. So Don't be too fast. Let's check if we have everybody on board. Yeah, Flot and Springer. Check.
Get lost. You'll regret that. Not good enough.
Yeah, I'm not meddling in the Mako, which already has problems. I need to get it
Entering
fixed.
second contact. 7.
And this Mako is a perfect fat ship. I haven't felt threatened except for my own stupidity.
Entering second contact. 2. Flashpoint. Entering system. True sight. Entering system. Second contact. Entering system. Argon Prime.
Let's do a quick repair.
Argon Wharf.
I don't think I'll upgrade it as well. With some things, let's see.
successfully docked.
It's an honor to have you aboard. It's an honor to have you aboard.
Let's see, repairs sorted. Engines 2 times all round. Combat Mark 3 then. Docking computer Mark 2. Long range scanner. Check. Alright, we are done.
Autopilot engaged.
You're done for.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Man, Atikva always busy. Set up shop and money must be rolling in. Question is of course what kind of shop.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Yeah, and it also feels good to be a bit more looking in-house for a change, for a solution, rather than always be acquiring new staff. Happy to make some people feel more part of the associative as well, by giving them new functions, new ships to play around with.
Entering system. Heretics end.
But there's a big boy in the system, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. He's attacking my station. Absolutely have to be kidding me. Absolutely have to be kidding me. Is he now? construction ship isn't docked as well. Start off with this shit. No, construction ship is docked.
Autopilot. Disengage.
For recycling.
They're attacking it nevertheless. He's moving in.
Try again.
P.
I'll make sure you regret that.
K.
Okay.
Awaiting orders. Serious damage.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking of all of you, go for it. This ain't a joke. We worked hard for this. We worked really hard for this.
I think you might regret that.
Damage is getting serious.
Yep. Pull back in that case.
Explosion imminent.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
I'm very sorry to the ones who lost their lives. But at least we'll have a place called home today. That counts for something. Right, we'll look into the statistics in a bit. Let's first dock. We are carrying an important load ourselves. Can't believe I actually undertook the action I did with these two individuals on board. This place is nothing would without them, so if they would have died, which obviously can happen on the job while being trading. Need to redesign certain aspects. Everybody on standby please for the coming minutes. We're not gonna dock.
Headquarters. Docking granted. Successfully docked. Mako.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
It's an honor, thank you for defending the station. Hello there, everybody. Good job. Alarms are still going off, I think. Now, first, let's have some awareness. We still have quite the number of operators, but wow, look at their health. So, first things first, let's send off the ones that need repairs quickly over. We might need them out there again. Check. So these guys are off to Argon Prime. They're gonna do a repair. 7 times Nova. Add to shopping list. 8 times Eclipse. 1, 2, 8. Add to shopping list. Saw one more. Add. Add to shopping list. Confirm. Yeah, are they all selected still? And once they're done, they're gonna dock back here. Dock and wait. To the ones that are at 100%, I need to verify that you are all docked. She's already docked. 100 airborne. 100 airborne, 100 airborne. Docked. Check, and these can dock straight away back. Dock and wait, please. What a day. Officially the war has begun for me. Period. I was afraid of that. Wow. Getting a heart attack, people. How's the builder doing? 100, 100, and it serves as a perfect distraction for now. How do we get the station repaired then? So they attacked the storage container. Habitat. Docking modules. And some structures as well. Maybe that's already repairing itself. Let's give it a few minutes. Now, to be honest, I'm not getting the idea that the station is being repaired as we speak. So, perhaps is it? Oh, it is. No. Then in that case, let's go into the build menu. Or let's see what we can track. So workforce, medical supply, hull parts, storage, hull parts. Okay, planned and changed modules. So it is probably repairing itself in some way. Nice, it is. Wow, this is amazing. Okay, let's go back to the map. Let's give it some time. Maybe it's not repairing in full, but at least it looks like something is going on. Station. Fighters are coming back like No, please stay home, please stay home. There's a Vic medal around. Okay, the enemy has gone. No. Attack him, please, please! You'll have to be kidding me. Go, 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 go. Oh my god.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
Something hit us. Awaiting orders.
This is unbelievable.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
Alright. Kill them all.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
I'm done with these guys. Yep, lure them over, lure them over. Should have the speed.
Awaiting orders.
Go, 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 go.
Awaiting orders.
Alright, fuck them up.
Awaiting orders.
Done with them.
We were hit.
That's what I mean. Cut them down, cut them down, cut them down.
Awaiting orders.
You have one final order.
Awaiting orders.
Let's wait. Let's do a. Okay. Coordinate attack. Utilize the fleet to. What? Alright, are they gonna form up or something? Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Go for the shield gens.
We're taking hits.
Oh wait, are we under attack as well again? No. Wait.
Something hit us.
Something hit us.
Shame I can't really. Wait, where's that? Scout. That one, hopefully, actually damaging it.
We're taking hits. Something hit us.
I don't think we're denting it enough. If anything, it's getting stronger and stronger again. Yeah, it's aboard.
Something hit us.
We found something out here.
We were hit.
Sure. Oh my god. Look on.
We were hit.
Man, what a day. Things were so working out perfectly. Ah. Look at them, a new group is already on the way. Yeah, man. Oh, man. I'm thinking about cutting my losses in this system. Let's do a quick hypothetical thing. Let's go to something that's a station killer. So it has to be in class L. That's for quick do high. 17 million. That's less than I thought. Who's attacking that ship then? It sounded like lasers, and it's true, I have outfitted the station with lasers. Yeah, there we go. Right, so lasers are at least reaching the targets, or at least getting kills. God. Cannot. Smith. Toby Sharan. Commander. Delta Wing.
Xenon spotted!
Let's go to the station. Loadout. And launched. 20. Supply. Salvage. Very interesting. So I prefer to set them to docked, if possible. Let's see. Here these commands don't seem to work properly again, it looks. Let's wait till the icon changes. Yeah, they're trying to get back to their jobs. Which makes sense even if it's set to docked. Now this is weird that it doesn't work like that. Yeah, it makes it all a bit chaotic, unfortunately. Wish these things would work. Let's see what's... Anybody I know? Toby Sharam. Yeah, nothing to do about it. At least they're grouped, so I can always select them, ask them to manually dock. Well, I think this stabilizes the situation a bit for now. Whoa, he's suddenly also going to fetch stuff. He as well. Oh, wow. This changes a lot. It's kinda... completely overrides their normal programming, so it doesn't matter at all who's piloting. Let's see, we have Arena, who's a mere level 2. Protocol requires a level 3, but does not. The only thing probably which was bothering me was the travel restriction I had set up, which kinda also does not make sense since where's she going to? Yeah, she's not going to Hectic First Choice 3 basically, so maybe, yeah, maybe because there was a, I don't know if there was an overlapping Hectic First Choice restriction somehow. I don't know what to think, guys. I honestly don't know what to think. On one hand, it felt like, yeah, things were working out. Then we were under attack. Now all the rules just don't matter anymore. We lost a good pilot. I knew this station was above my paycheck. Shouldn't started with so many early investments in this system and station as well. Should have just kept mining. Somebody else is done with the station. That's a huge weapon. Right. Well, business is continuing as usually. Cool guys, I'm a bit I've just like lost my flow for today. You can imagine why. I have a lot of old feelings coming back. But of course I'm a bit more experienced now, so I've kind of measured what's going on. What's the frequency, what's the rate. I need ASAP to start budgeting defense, prioritize defense. I can't even leave, I think at the moment, the system to just jump out and arrange things. That just cannot be done at this moment. It's code red, and if I don't take proper action from now on, things will most definitely end bad. I have a few things. One of them is, why isn't the station repairing itself? However, that won't solve a thing, because what's keeping me alive right now is the fact that I can reach out. So I'm not giving the oh dear. I'm not giving the enemy much chance to gather in front of my base and wait for the most optimum place and then initiate a mass attack. Because every time they are getting near me, I'm responding with my brave Delta Wing. And that's working out. So what I need to do and learn ASAP is to build proper squadrons. And not in, you know, the way like, oh, this is the best, and if I collect that module. No, I need to start from Argon Prime, but with what they have the best, and create the best I can. Let me check. How far are we into the episode? How far are we into things? Right, we have about an hour. Then I should call it. So I will prepare. I need another coffee, I need another smoke. I need to start ordering ships, start checking how and what. So I will be right back, and I'm very thankful for the person who's doing this. Very thankful. Very, very thankful. I'll be right back. I'll keep the map open because, yeah, I need to be able to respond. Be right back. And I'm back. Yeah, let us start with some remote shopping. I think that's the best decision to start off with. Alright, that's the large one. Got it. Let's make that plasma. The large one. Also plasma. Shield wise, they're both good. And we have mediums. Yeah, I reckon we go for... Let's see, the other ones are on the sides. Maybe it's easier to work from there first. So these are more defensive. Let's do beams. These are up top. Let's do flags. And those are again on the side. So we'll do beams. Then we have M1. Those will be as M3, meaning black. Check. 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 Captain base. Attack capital ships for the large plasma turrets. Same for the bottom plasma turrets. And we'll go for yeah, it doesn't really matter this. I don't even know how this is gonna work out. So just start off with attack all enemies and we'll be adapting it as we go. Check. Now, I'm gonna save this for now as the default behemoth. Let's see, 21 million resources available, blah 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 blah. Alt, behemoth. Save as new. Add to shopping list. Eventually. Start off with one, please. Yeah. Depending on how successful it is, I might want more. But this is not again like the ship is being constructed and then we're gonna go. No. So this is the beginning of a new solution, and the solution should be that this ship also gets fully staffed with other ships, smaller ships, which will aid this vessel in either eliminating capital or large class ships, or in taking down stations, because we want to be able to keep this system clean. We are very helpful for the faction involved with this work, but there is still a station here. And I also know that the solution shouldn't be in one destroyer with just some fighters. So this will be the beginning. I hope to deploy it in a, how to say, yeah, I'll definitely probably want to start off with like 3 fully equipped behemoths, and one will be the fleet leader, one will be on defense, one will be on attack, and all these ships in all these 3 behemoths will also be further, how to say, protocoled, as we have learned now to do it with the miners, so that they correctly auto respond to threats and you name it. And once that is going on, I know I can safely send out 3 behemoths and start figuring out how to tackle the infrastructure of the station. So what do we need to first start bringing down? Do we bring down the shields? Do we first go for the build storage? And I dare you, no, I dare you not. Do not tell me in the comments how or what. Please do not do that. That's the thing I want to find out for myself. But by sending 1 behemoth over, that will be a lot of pressure. That thing will get hit. That thing will get swarmed. So I want to send in 3. We'll have more than enough fighters to sustain multiple waves of reinforcements, while the 3 behemoths between themselves can figure out what's the best tactic. And if one of them gets too much hit, I can retreat it and still have 2 probably plenty healthyful behemoths figuring out how to take down a station with sequence. So we have to see and survive, because right now what I think they'll try to do is prohibit me to operate properly, and try maybe a war of attrition so that I cannot organize my defense. But if I managed to create a spearhead fleet that rips through stations and through capital ships, I can slowly start working my way from sporadic sand, take control of Savage Spur and the systems beneath, and I won't have to worry about trouble in my back. And since this is from all sides a closed off system, I know they're not at their strongest as they, for instance, will be all the way here, because all these systems are linked. So as soon as I start attacking here, they just start pouring down resources through these logistical chains and actually start targeting me. For the love of God, I do not want that to happen yet. That chance though exists if we stop messing with this system. So from now on, I have to say things will be actually very complicated. You guys, please dock. Wait. Now, because I can't have a single mind. Let's say, okay, we're now gonna fight Xenons for 30 episodes. I'll run dry out of money. So, I must take over infrastructure, I must take over resources. So, from now on, everything only gets more expensive calculated. And that's exactly what I try to prevent for 30 episodes. But, having said that, let's reflect a step back. Of course, during this playthrough, I learned quite a lot. And you know how they say, first you have to make those mistakes, then you learn from them. I do think in future playthroughs I will be far more working on the crew aspect of things, properly creating, how to say, growth. So we're not gonna mess in the future playthroughs with level 2 pilots and let them do complicated routes. No. If I want to do that route, I'll probably make sure I have a good crew, and we'll be running that run. And once we have enough money and we can buy ourselves protection, yeah, sure, fine enough. Then I'm like the miners. Then I'll leave them alone and let them do it. But I won't, just start growing and taking in staff and growing, because it's a hard thing to do this warfare and to do all the necessary linking and trading when you only have a few good, decent pilots. And these seminars are hard to come by. So, for now at least. So, this playthrough, I'm not going back anymore. So, we are a big organization. We have, let's see, already like 300, almost 400 people are working for us. That's batshit insane. And with future playthroughs, it'll be interesting to have a smaller crew, smaller outfit, really invest in them, and yeah, take it a bit more detailed and nuanced than I'm currently end up with the first experience. Nevertheless, I'm not complaining, right? So I'm proud to the chain of mining vessels operating completely by themselves by now, and the whole idea behind the associate exists and works, right? Like, I can't do everything myself, so you seek out people that have the same mindset but lack the experience and equipment and the trust, and you work with them, you expand, you learn them things, and you seek what is possible, what works for everybody. And 30 episodes in, and we have an amazing group of people working for us, really. So I'm happy with also this result. Look at that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, did it now move? 2. 16 mining vessels running for us. Non-stop, 24 hours a day. And to be honest, at the moment, these mining vessels are doing an incredible job if you take into account. Like, look at the Xen and the Ka and the Yaki. They're pissed off with us so much, and that's only because of the miners. They tried to hit our miners, but they fail miserably. So hard that they actually are now also coming down on my station. Well, my station, but yeah, you know what I mean. Look, and see, like, this is what I want to avoid. They start to, like, slowly drift here, wait here, accumulate here, and then mass strike. And that's what the behemoth is about to do. We'll have different wings, different ships, the best build the Argon can get them, and these different roles combined with different weaponry, and in the end 3 behemoths hopefully working in unison should be like a destroyer force. Wing attacking, wing intercepting, all that jazz. Then we actually, if the game allows that, we might even make proper squadrons within the wings. So we'll get a we'll get a proper wing within a squadron. So one is leading, one is defending, one is intercepting, all that kind of jazz. Because quite frankly, so far I've been letting them work like freelance operators, but now that war is becoming a bit of part of our business, I really have to make sure I protect my investments also on the side of the assets and the personnel. So we can't have just one Johnny flying around doing all kinds of action stuff because it's happening in the system next to him. No. If he's out, that means he should have somebody covering him, defending him. There should be somebody intercepting, for instance, for him, because he's doing he's the leader, right? He's getting the messages in, he's making the decisions, so he can't do everything himself. And I think that way we'll hopefully get some smart squadrons in. That even if they're small, they still manage to do like incredible damage, like 1-on-1 or 2, not 1-on-1, but like 2 against 3, like in this case, 1 intercepting, 1 defending. So you never get actually that that one ship gets isolated. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I want to achieve. So yeah, maybe 1 defending, 1 intercepting, and you know, we'll figure it out. We need to make moves now, because see what I mean? This is what they do. You sit around, they check you out. There, next one. Bastards. Quickly check again how we're doing on time. Check. Can I get a live stream? Unless I maybe go to the station. Perfect, that one has been built. Dock and wait, please. Should be able to live stream. I could tell you one thing, the name of this ship won't be Associate. These are not going to be just Associate, this will be a proper freelance. We're getting into this. It's over. We're getting into this. It will be proper units operating alone, separate from the company. And they're not gonna have a name. But their ships definitely. They get paid well, equipped well, and need to know basis. Because there's no campfire stuff anymore. Check. Everything went well. Let's go to our own location at the moment. I need to keep an eye on things. Check, all good. Let's see. I upgrade something about you. Nothing about that is in here. Back. Hmm. Yeah, maybe it's because I probably stored all the paint jobs on station. Check that out. Yeah, I did. Still, it's not options to do that here. Actually, that done so long ago. It is what it is. I have no idea anymore. Ah, redesign. That's it. Yeah, it'll have to do. It's not a real nice one, but it's... I actually like the default one. Oh gosh. Right. So this ship is here. Now I need some information about loadout. We have 40 ship capacity, 4 docks. Forty ships. Its speed is 121. Its travel speed is 4006. Speed to 1. Travel speed 4006. All 3000 shields 1011. Speed. Accelerate. It's not bad. Lips Vanguard. Oh, speed is not bad as well. 226. Just squishy paper stuff. Two, 4, 8. 2, 5, 6 even. Yeah, this is a backbone fighter, for sure. Let's start off with a default of... Let's run it. We might need to adapt it. So, combat mark, combat MK3 for sure. Thrusters combat MK3 for sure. Shields MK3 for sure. 2 times. Weapon wise. Alright, here it gets interesting. So I do want to utilize its ability to harness more unique weapons. So we're gonna go with the ion blasters. Let's check. Encyclopedia. Burst weapon output 1056, sustained weapon output 770, shield damage, and hardly any hull damage. Shield damage 264. So let's check with the younger brother MK1. So the burst output and the sustained is far less. Shield configuration and hull configuration is similar, only the values are different by a lot. Rate of fire 5 rounds a second, the other 4. Cooling rate 2000, cooling rate 2000. Speed, yeah. And we can compare it maybe to what exactly in that case? We have them coupled with shard batteries. Let's read up on them. They also do shield damage quite a lot, but they also do quite a lot of hull damage. So that's good, 380. Let's compare them with, for instance, hulls. Way less. Cannon. Whoa. I think we need to do a switch here. Right. Cannon. Plasma cannon to be exact. Shard battery. 380. Cannon. 1 Bolt repeater only 32. Beam emitter only 122. And the rest is no use to compare it to. I'm surprised, I've never knew the cannon was so powerful. But does Argon sell it? They do. I think we found a new friend for this configuration. Plasma cannon MK2. Make sure it's the right one. Yeah. 1331. Now this is a backboner. Its weapons are specially made for shields, and we've coupled that with some heavy pounders of a cannon. So effectively a force of these fighters will destroy a medium ship and even a large ship pretty fast if everything supports each other. Now, let's see. I'm gonna save this new config. We're gonna still call it default. Override. Now let's continue. Software. K1 flight, long range, basic, targeting extension. Yeah. if the pilot knows how to use them, that will be great, honestly, because the more of them doing that, the more distractions there will be. I have to test that out. Let's hope the ships can repair themselves, as the source crews advertised. We'll see. So this is the new config. Gonna again save it, override. Yeah, and like the strategy is, now I'm not gonna just print 10 ships of this and 10 ships of that, no. So this ship is a backboner. So what does it need? It will need another type of craft beside it to support it. So what I've been thinking is, we need, for instance, a craft next to it which is more maneuverable, more agile, and perhaps even faster, so it can always keep up with the eclipse. So that's the finesse I think I should now turn my attention towards. Thinking, am I done with this one? Yeah, I'm gonna add it to shopping list, keep it around if I wanna reflect on some things. Now, let's check. So, the Eclipse Vanguard. We have the Nova Vanguard. Let's do a high preset. 3001 hull, 1411 shield. Speed 293. Okay. And then we have the Quasar. High preset. 240. No, I'm thinking wrong here. Okay, so I built the backbone, I built a heavy fighter. That's the best that thing can do. Now, no. Let's be careful. What are you thinking, Derek? Come on. Explain it to yourself. Yeah, basically what I was thinking about is that you can build two ways. You can see every craft as its own solution. So you can build solutions and then around it the rest of the infrastructure like protection or interceptors. Or you can think as a, like I explained earlier, a completely designed carrier. So you're thinking from a carrier perspective. And I'm now kind of battling with myself to find out what it is that I need. And I think I know, because the thing is, every craft is so different that it's hard to build and mix them on the go. So I think I've built a great backbone craft now. Okay. And how many of them I want, I do not know, because that's a question of money. But what I do know is now I'm gonna focus on a different build for a different solution. And also that build will get its own defenders. So that's a bit maybe too short and too globally explained, but please bear with me because I'm going through it at the moment myself, so it's a bit of arguing with myself a bit. Great, so I build a backbone. I don't know what's going on in space. So maybe what I want to do is cancel this build for now and the thinking about it for a sec. I'll add it to shopping list, delete it, and this one I will now ask to be built. First I want to check 4000, 28, 226, 226, 4000, 28, 226. Add to shopping list. You give me of those. No shit. Yeah, we're very limited. Three. Yeah. I've done the math. I'll try to explain it later. But yeah, I have like 40. I want to have logically like something like 4 groups. So you have approximately 10 fighters in each group. So every fighter will have 2. So every group will consist of 3 fighters. 3 times 3 is 9. So I'm now building 3 backboners, and all 3 of them will get 2 additional crafts. So it will be 9. So yeah, go. Now, are we dying in here? Yep, we are. I think it's time for them to meet the Delta Group. Resume duties, dear pilots. There we go. I would love to enjoy this. Only 3? They're like, we're out of here. And you see, like, they also usually fly in formations of 3. So it's seldom like you see just one ship flying by. Right, so that issue has now been addressed for now. I think he's the only one left. Correction, soon to be expired. Check. Now back to the drawing board. We have a is over. So we have a Eclipse Vanguard as the backbone, running 4000 shields, 2.8, no, 4000 hull, 2.8 shields, and goes 226. So now we need a more nimble craft to support it in its operations, and that, let's see, definitely needs to be a Nova up to par, or let's see. High loadout, please. Speed 240. I need ships with tougher hides. Or what is it that you want? You want to attack with this wing? But you still... Sure. Yeah, I definitely want them to differentiate. So we have Nova Vanguard, Elite Vanguard, Eclipse Vanguard. We already checked that one out. Right, let's compare the Elite. High loadout, 180. Yeah, exactly. Shields are kind of similar as the Elite, as the Nova Vanguard, only the hull is much better and it has 2 weapon slots. So let's see, default Nova Vanguard. Let's work this one. Combat MK2s. Combat MK3s. 3. Sharp batteries, MK2. 380, 0.25 rounds on black. No, there is no flag for this build. Yeah, so then the shard is actually not a bad choice. Because whether attacking or defending it are heavy hitters that do both shield and hull. Check. Check. Software. Check. So let's also update this one. Alright. And we'll be having six of them. Check. So that's the first 10 of the 40. These are your average heavy hitters, but I do think that they are more a bit reserved for a bit more of precision strike, so I don't send them in first. So what I do want is actually have a look at also a squad that's both fast but very like brings a lot. Good distraction, good occupants, but at the same time doing a lot of damage. And maybe the Quasar isn't a too bad elite on steroids compared to to the elite. So let's have a look. I think the combination between the two is sick. Oh damn, my god, that could work very sick. You have 3 Quasars with both. You have 3 Quasars and all 3 of them have 2 elites protecting them. And each Quasar brings like 4 guns to the party and is fast. Then it
Awaiting
has
orders.
2 elites like zipping around it. That could be an amazing combo. So, buy ships. Gonna go to the Quasar Heavy Fighter. Let's do our own build. since we don't have a preset. Combat MK3. Combat MK3. So it goes 240. Let's check that out with the Elite. Combat. 256, perfect. So the Elite can actually keep up with the Quasar, and that's important. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Quasar, let's build a combat. Combat. Shield MK3. Now it gets interesting. So we have 4 weapon slots. And this one also has the unique ion blasters. Well, unique, not per se. And we can couple them with the exact same trick as we did the cannons, plasma cannons. So you got actually very heavy hitting quasars, basically similar capacity as the Eclipse Vanguard, but they're not gonna go after the tough, rough ships. They're actually gonna go after the normal fighters. And to keep them alive, they'll be provided with elites to keep them alive. Yeah. Three of them. Confirm order. So 6-time eclipse. No, it's 3-time eclipse. Now 6-time a elite. Oh, and I forgot to make a preset out of that. Let's see. Check. Now Let's go back to the elite story of things. Check. Let's run this one. We'll give them beams. Yeah. Does it make sense? Shards work actually better, I noticed. 380, 380. However, let's see. Effective range 2.3 kilometer projectile speed. Okay, lasers are instant. So yeah, that is maybe the thing. Lasers are a good distraction maybe. We'll have to test it out. Let's do beams. Check. Okay, so we got now 20 out of 40 sorted. I'm already at the 5-hour mark, guys. So in order to keep the video a bit compact and not let YouTube freak out about file sizes and longer than anticipated render times and all that stuff, I think I'm gonna call it here today. And hopefully I'll get a chance to next episode, yeah, make something out of the mess that's now going on. I honestly don't know. I honestly think it can go every way, and just I know, like, if I lose the station, this will feel like a complete loss of, like, you know, the whole game, but at the same time it's just a station. That's why I set up my business the way it is. The mining side has completely nothing to do with it, and that's actually bringing in the money so we can work on the station. So I love to keep certain industries apart from each other, because then you are way more complicated to be taken out just like that. Yeah, and the station is hopefully something now I can start working on that becomes another part of the business. And against my will today, I've also kind of started in mercenary work. So it's all becoming slowly a bit more complicated. Let's hope I'm up for the challenge, and otherwise you will be maybe seeing me making a retreat away from this system. but at the moment not all is lost. So I will remain at the office. I figure I owe that to a lot of people here who have dedicated their lives and their made career choices to come here. And I also think being here kind of conveys the need for certain things we're working on now. Yeah, kind of have a belief in my strategy, but unfortunately it's not up to me. That's up to the game to prove that. So let's make our usual save. Saving game. And let's go back to the main menu. So, more than exciting times are now coming up. And yeah, mixed feelings inside. I'm not sure if I'm ready for it, but the time is here. Guys, I can promise you one thing, there will be combat, because the game just does not allow me to be a peaceful trader. So I found a way for myself to deal with the situation. The mining worked, the new office until today worked, so keeping things divided from each other works. I will do the same with the start of the mercenary force that I'm now building over at Argon space. They shall only be known by their ship names and the sacrifices and the work they put in. We're gonna pay them well, we're gonna staff them well, we're gonna equip them well. No, yeah, costs, you know, spared. We're gonna make it all happen, and hopefully the enemies will give me a bit of time to come up with the correct protocoling on things. So that's why I'm building the new ship now in haste. It has to kind of protect the station, and at the same time I will start tinkering with all the ships, all the linking of protocols and covering and defending. And we'll build it from the ground up. We'll start first with the capital ship, we'll make sure that works perfect with the station. Then we'll start messing with the fighters and hopefully not be proven wrong like today with the yeah, with collecting the pilots, the 4-star pilots, and then suddenly the lower tier pilots just also did the work. Crazy. And yeah, maybe you haven't heard it yet, maybe you started somewhere in the middle of this episode, so I'll cover the topic of my new playlist and series on this channel. I have started playing Starfield, and the Bethesda game that it is, it's made for roleplay, it's space, and it's completely its own thing. You know, I can't play that game instead of X4, I can't play that game instead of Elite or Star Citizen for that matter. All these games have their own things, they work in different ways, they not all have the same engine, so you can clearly see Starfield has been designed for what's Bethesda good at, delivering that story and that roleplay experience. That's something a bit harder to do with X4, since I can't really roam around and really dialogue with the NPCs, obviously. So that is a bit the thing with Starfield. It offers you more to actually play in character, and I've never done that before actually, in a recording sense. And always when I play by myself, you don't speak out loud, so you just have thoughts in your head, and most of them just happen in a millisecond, and you don't reflect back on them, and you just do what you do. But playing Starfield in character, having conversations with the NPCs, improvising a bit the conversation in between the dialogues, I like it a lot. And like I said, I can't replace X4 and with Starfield, and I won't. So I'll be playing both games, and I'll be having the same format. So I think if you like what I'm doing in X4, you'll actually get to learn me a bit better in Starfield. There's much more dialogue going on. I'm a bit more in character, and I decided to kind of record it the same way. Weekly episodes. I'll play similar stretches of time, so 4 to 5 hour stretches. Might be some episodes less, some episodes more. I never know when the phone is gonna ring and something comes up, right? But if you would like it, please give it tomorrow a view, or any other day. So tomorrow the first episode will be premiering, and I'm really happy with that. I've put in the energy, I've put in the work, and it's a new adventure. I like it. So check out, if you go to my homepage, check out the new playlist Starfield, or just go to my playlist and check out Starfield, and you can like it. So not only like it, but you can obviously follow it and enjoy the episodes. I will be seeing you all on the next one. So stay frosty, stay healthy, and don't forget to laugh. It's good medicine. Alright, bye bye.